Good morning. So the curves are flipping, um, which is kind of what we wanted to see to stay long. Uh, Flipping on the x-axis. So it's perfect. Perfect, right? Um, 55 is growing though on the gamma stack. Um, I'd like to see a bigger push up this way. I did trim some at 90, no, 89.50, but I'm still in three contracts as runners. So I'll talk more about that in a few minutes, what I was seeing. But hopefully, hey, there's really no interest under here. So, I mean, probably go long if you haven't. Uh, that opening drive though, that was pretty cool to see. And if you took that trade, you probably got 4 or 5 points out of it. Um, I think that's going to be the low, but I don't know. I'm not going to count on that. Let me get this out of here. So I'm still long from 84.50. I added a couple contracts before the open, and my average is 84.50. Um, Sold a few up here at 89.50, but I'm still in three contracts right now. But that was pretty cool to see, right? We were at a high volume node. Uh, I saw the gamma flip to 65, the high stack gamma flip to 65. I saw the low implied volatility switch to 65 from where it was currently sitting, and we got ourselves the bounce we were looking for. And so I did a little bit of back testing on this strategy last night, but it's difficult because you can't get it's difficult because you can't get historical gamma, real-time gamma, and real-time implied volatility from TOS, like historical, um, by the minute or something like that, like what we have here. This is real-time data. So you have to do it in increments of 15 minutes, um, which was okay. Still okay. But I think, we'll end up closing this gap here. Probably shoot up this way. This is just opening volatility. So you can scalp this area too if you wanted to. These dips, in my opinion, are buyable. Uh, I think, you know, I think this is going to be the low. And if we look at the DOM, we also have, oh, we can't really tell anymore because it went away. There was a buyer right here. No, 85.25. There was a big buyer right here, and you could see we opened right at that guy's price. But there was a big buyer right there, 85.25. Uh, I want to see this thing pop over 90 though. So right now it's 60 instead of 65, so that's not as bullish as I was looking for. But implied volatility looks good, right? Um, so if we start to see this side shift, right? I'm looking at 65.70. Yeah, there we go. See 65 now. As soon as that becomes the high gamma strike, I bet you this thing will run through 90. And if 70 starts to grow, see how the curve is shifting? Where is it? That's fine. Good morning, everybody. All right, looks like we've got 20-ish people on, so that's about how many normally join at one time. 20, 30 people, something like that. All right, so I'll talk about the trade I took this morning and tweeted about real quick. Oh, and I forgot to make a video on morning preparation. Um, so I'll do that maybe tonight or tomorrow morning when I prep. Um, but I'm long from 84.50. Oh, I need to pull up VIX implied volatility. Sorry, I'm not totally ready yet. But that was pretty cool to see that opening pop as predicted, right? Like that. I mean, that seems pretty cool. I want to get VIX implied volatility, and I want to get let's see, 55. So I want to 60. So I want to see this thing. Let's pull up SPX. Okay, so SPX is at 60, and a nice gap. Probably run up to close this gap, I would imagine, and that'll be our balance range until FOMC. So that's kind of my plan today. Is like today's going to be a balance day until FOMC. So I think SPX will come up, close the gap, right? Um, and that's the volatility trigger on SPY. SPY's gap up here. Yeah, I can see that happening. SPY needs to get over 455 even. And if it does, then I'll feel really good about that play. Right now I'm at 5 points with the trade I took this morning. I added a couple more on those dips, like I said you could do. I've actually had a really good day already. Here's 6 points. I'm going to scale out a little bit up here and leave a couple runners. Come on, pop through 90. There's one. And where's the curve? The gamma curves. Damn it! I have so many things open. All right, I'm out of the play. Out at 90.50. I'm gonna tweet that in case I don't know. I hope nobody blindly follows the plays I take, but uh, just in case, I'm going to post an exit. $90.50. And that was a good scalp. Let's see, what am I at for now? Alright, cool. So, oh, I still have a contract on. Nice. I'll probably just let that run. If SPY can get over 455. Yeah, okay, so 65 high stack on Gamma is starting to shift. We're starting to see more interest up here. Once this curve, once this stuff starts to build, that's when the runs will the runs will start. But implied volatility is bullish right now. And so, but this is pretty even. So this is just, this is going to be a balanced day until FOMC. And then maybe we'll get some hints. See implied volatility starting to shift a little bit. So I'm going to exit my runner at 91.50. We got 7 points on the runner. All right. All right. You could have done either, but when I think when I took this trade, there was the freeze. I don't know. You can't. IBKR has a block on options trading between 9:15 and 9:30, so you can't trade options during that time frame. So I went long in futures when I saw that gamma curve shift that I tweeted about, saying I think it was a floor, and it seems to have been, right, which is pretty sweet. So just again, that's something that I sort of took away from yesterday's live stream that I tweeted about that I think will just uh, help me understand how the market is working and help me make better decision on directional plays, right? I'm probably not going to make any swing plays for a while just because I totally suck at them. I'm going to stick to day trading and scalping. Yeah, that is what I'm good at. Um, you can see 455 on SPY's resistance. I exited at the right time. Um, that was a pretty good trade. 7 points on the opening drive. So I'm super happy with that. Honestly, I could be done. I made a couple $1,000s, and that's pretty good. Uh, anyways, I probably will be done trading until FOMC, maybe. Well, I don't know. Well, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to watch. I'll watch and see what happens here. Come on, thing. So we're obviously inside yesterday's range. We're inside of this. Uh, so that was an excess low there. How do you see it as resistance? Good question. So I just use, going back to these charts here, I use Spot Gamma's volatility trigger. I use Spot Gamma's uh, options, options levels, and the volatility trigger, which is back tested to be support and resistance, when price is under resistance, when price is over support. Volatility trigger is the thing to break. Now this is also a double gamma area, right? Because you have the volatility trigger, which is a huge area, and then you also have another gamma stack there. No, these levels are not updated live, but they don't really change because these are these levels are generated among all strikes and all expirations, and 0 DTE generally plays into these areas pretty well. Um, so yeah, there's no there is a they do have like a live. I never look at it though. I should on their dashboard. Let's see. Uh, the hero tool. So here, indices. That's not going to be it. It's Equity Hub. Live price SG levels. So yeah, it doesn't really change much. Hedge wall 455. That's the volatility trigger, and that right now is resistance. But you'll see this change throughout the day if these areas change. Now, just looking at this, I can tell you 60-65 is probably going to be range, right? Until we see interest at 55 or interest at 70 start to peak, right? Once these gamma curves start to shift, um, price is going to float to the high area here. Implied volatility is rangy, right? You see it switching from bullish to bearish to in the middle to nothing, right? Like this is just going to be a range day right now. I mean, this is just a range. And what I'm showing is, you know, on SPX, probably going to be between 45.60 and 45.65. So like let's check that out and see what happens. This is new for me, so like I'm genuinely curious about how this is going to go. The back testing, some of the stuff I looked at last night, 60-65. Okay, so that's pretty damn good. That's interesting. Very neat. Very cool. So implied volatility is getting a bullish stance, but you know the price is going up. The gamma is really what I'm looking at, and until this starts to shift, until these higher strikes start to shift up into this area, and these lower strikes start to shift down, right? You want to see these lower prices shift down. Right now, it just means that there's more interest here than there is here, right? There's more gamma here, which is, and see how it shifts here? But right now, 60 is the magnet. Pretty cool though, but I bet you we go get a gap fill. I'm surprised option positioning isn't suggesting that. Implied volatility is suggesting that a little bit, but I'm surprised gamma's not. Until I see gamma start to shift up. I'm just counting on this being a range. Uh, oh no. What did I do? What did I just do? Oh, futures. What the hell did I do? Oh man. That's alright. Alright. What the hell did I do? Oh, ES, that's why. Damn. There we go. Alright. Okay. And here. They're just building under 90. I mean, to be bullish, you need it over 90. We'll see how that transpires. For everybody who voted in the survey I posted, thank you, or poll, thank you. Um, I just wanted to get a gauge on like, is this useful for most of the people who tune in? Like, is it useful? I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a waste of my time and your time. It seems like it's not. Although there are some things that can improve, like maybe the audio. So I realized I went back and listened to a couple of the older videos and the older streams, and when when I turned my auxiliary fans on my computer, it it does it. My audio goes way down. The voice audio goes way down, and that's probably because um, I guess the ambient noise and the AirPods aren't. I guess I guess they're just trying to block out the ambient noise, and when they do that, it lowers the my voice or whatever. So I don't have like a microphone, or I used to have a headset with a microphone on it my kids took it probably. So I'll probably pick one up at Best Buy or something this weekend. Yes, I still shop at Best Buy. I'm one of those people. I'd rather go physically pick something up than order it on Amazon. Audio's fine, yeah. Let's turn the auxiliary fans on and see. See, that probably changes the. See, I turned my auxiliary fans on, and I bet you that just changes the audio a little bit. I'll turn them off. Yeah, poor audio. Yep. Yeah, it's the fans. This MSI laptop I have is really sweet, but the auxiliary fans are super loud if this thing gets hot. Um, yeah, right now the CPU temperature is 175 degrees, which is okay. But sometimes, like if I'm running a lot of stuff, um, this thing will get up to like 200 degrees and just slow down the clock. And in order to get that speed back up, you gotta turn the fans on. So it's a necessary evil at sometimes. That was the biggest complaint about this laptop was the noise that it made when the fans are on. But I don't care about that. The performance is great. It's one of the best performing laptops I've ever had. All right, enough about that. Sorry. So let's go back. Okay, so we're just going to range. That's all it means. Until we see shifts in this area, I'm not going to make any moves. Took the opening drive, which was predictable, at a high volume node. Um, and you saw that shift in the gamma. That was super cool. So this was the first post. I'm just going to walk through it real quick. So this is the first post. We were at a high volume node. There's no interest below 550 on SPX, 555, 560 was high gamma stack. You saw that fluctuating if you're looking at this real time, implied volatility. There was no interest below 550. 555 area, right? No interest down here. So you could assume that a floor was near, right? So you go long. Then the next post was this one. As soon as I saw this structure shift, guys, like that's a hey, this is going to go to 65. So we've got the high gamma stack here, right? And then we've got the low IV here. Hold on one second. Sorry about that. I think my streaming software glitched a little bit. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyways, so I think what I was saying before that happened was, you know, we were at the previous kind of view. I saw this shift. We were at a high volume node, 8425. Um, and that was the thesis behind that uh, that play at 8450 was an opening drive. And again, once I saw this shift, this structure shift, it kind of confirmed what I was thinking. So I think this is going to be super helpful for me to confirm. I think this is going to help with my patience, right? To confirm whether I should play or not, make a play or not, right? Um, and let's see. Like right now, we're just going to range, right? Like there's nothing stands out. 60, 65 is are the magnets right now. Implied volatility is all over the place, right? There's nothing structurally bearish or bullish about this. So until this stuff starts to change, I don't think I want to make any plays, right? Especially in options. This is, you'll get theta. Theta will eat you alive today if you trade in this mess. Yeah, you probably scalp this range for sure. I mean, I would, if we look at SPX, right? Yeah, you could definitely scalp for a couple points if you wanted to. I'd say you could probably go long here. Um, yeah, see that? So I'd go long. I mean, let's try it. So I'm gonna go. Oh, I missed it. Damn. I'm gonna put an order in at 88.50. I'm probably not gonna get it, but like I just want to see if this will play out. Implied volatility is all over the place. I just think we're gonna range. Yes. All right, I got my fill at 88.50. Um, and I just want to see what happens, right? Like, let's just see what happens. This is one contract, so this is a small play. Uh, let's see. Could have got 80, 88 there. But I think this scalp will probably get a couple points, so I think it'll probably bounce to 90. Relate gamma charts to the IV charts. High gamma, low IV. Low implied volatility means uh, that's where the least amount of volatility is expected. And um, while that's not necessarily a driver of anything, it does give you information. Gamma is the real, I think, probably the driver behind a lot of this stuff. So you need the gamma curve to shift to confirm some of those moves, right? Um, so right now, I'm down a point. Gamma is shifting a little bit this way. And if that happens, then this will be a losing play, right? Um, yeah, there it goes. I'm down a point and a half. So that was a trial play. And you can see this here shift. Oh, look at that shift. All right. So now I'm down 2 points on this play. I'm going to cut it. Oh, no, I'm not. Again, we're just ranging. Okay. So maybe that's not the move to do then. I'm still in that trade just as a just to see what happens, right? I hope you didn't follow me on that one. Alright, so you can see I'm still in this play. I'm down a point and a half right now. And that's just a trial, just to see what might happen. '86 holds. You could probably long that. Implied volatility is still, has a somewhat bullish bias until you see it shift like that. Let's go back to this chart here. And I think this right here is, I think you can long this. 86. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's what I need to do. I'm going to add a couple at 86 though. Maybe it'll come get me. Yeah, so you could probably, so here's your range, right? You want to scalp this range. That's what this is suggesting. Okay, that makes more sense. I should have looked at that first. I don't know why I didn't. Good to know. Thank you, Chris. I want to look at VIX. So let me go back here. Hey, look, I'm almost break even on that little trial play. So it is just going to range. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. No, it changes this too. Shit. Oh, Flicks put the call ratio as 157 today. All right, it's gonna squeeze. This is bullish as shit. I don't know if that's gonna squeeze today, but I'm gonna put a lot of money on that probably. I'm gonna grab some calls for tomorrow. I'm also gonna add to my order. Current position. Let me go back to SPX zone. Man, that's crazy right there. So the last time I saw that, I was like, that's good for a 2% squeeze. And I got slaughtered because I thought it was going to be that day, but it was the next day it squeezed a percent or whatever. Um, so it's going to squeeze today, and as long as that number keeps going up or stays over 1, then I think calls are the right play today. But let's see what IB opens up as, and let's take a holistic view before rushing into a trade. That's what I always like to do. Just wait for IB to settle. I don't think anything's going to happen until yeah, FOMC day. Yeah, exactly. So like what Jay Powell's not going to do anything unexpected, right? So of course volatility is going to get crushed. Of course it is. Like why wouldn't it? I mean, Jay Powell's not going to come out and say 2% hike, right? It's either going to be a quarter or no hike, and the market's going to accept it, and volatility will go back to 12 or whatever, and the market will run up to 4,600. That's like my bet today. That's what I think is going to happen, to be honest with you. I wanted to dip for FOMC, didn't get it. Now we have a dip, so I'm going to play calls on it. Most likely, most likely. I mean, we'll see how the day, churns out, but that's my, that's what I'm seeing right now. All right, and then let me see. Good Thor Q. Okay. We got a lot of positive GEX for today. And then let me go back to SPX. Thought I could monitor these differently. I wonder if I could save the settings, but I don't know. That's a bear stance now for implied volatility. See how the volatility's down here, biased to the downside. Gamma curve is shifting higher to the downside, right? But it's kind of all over the place now. Still think it's rangy, so log 86, yep. Yep. Log 86. Oh, so we got a really nice balance area right now, right? This is a great balance at open, above the open. A very nice balance range. Look at that. So we'll slide out of here, I imagine, pretty soon. My bet would be to the upside. Um, but again, make sure you play your setups and execute. Again, if you want to scalp this range or whatever, 86 to 90 is where we are. Well, really, yeah. A great range to scalp would be 87 to 89. Just wait for it to go low, right? Go after 87, hit it, right? And then get your fill down here and then get out, right at 88, 89, something like that. 88, 50, 89. You scalp 2, 3 points like that a couple times, it adds up. But see, now we got this sort of failed look, right? So ES went down. Looks like it failed. Looks like 86 is support, right? And now it's just going to rotate higher. That's my That's my preference. Great opening range, great opening balance. We'll see what happens here at IB. All right, so I did play that 86. I added some more, so my average is 87.50 from that 88 entry I took, and I'm gonna close it out here for another couple points. Uh, yeah, we'll see. So bear stance, so I think we're still gonna range. So I mean, you could probably short 90, 90, 50, 90, 75, somewhere up here. That's a good one. A good little pop. Let's try it, right? So I'm going to short 90, 50 and just see what happens. And this is a trial play, so I'm okay with losing if I lose. I have a bullish bias for today, but right now we're just ranging, so I'm just seeing if this works as a scalping opportunity. Alright, did get a fill. But yeah, it looks like, that's the play right here, right? This is our range. I'm not in any option plays right now, so I'm waiting for confirmation uh, on what's going to happen. So monitor IB, monitor charts. Yeah, so we'll just monitor what happens here, and then let's look at. Oops. Come on, minimize this damn thing. There we go. Let's look at our. Oops. Aha. So right here. Yeah, okay. So this is the composite, and this is looking back 10 days, 30 minutes. Um, we got to bounce off the point of control. Okay, so this is the point of control for the range, 84, which is what I was seeing. I'm gonna buy some calls actually while it starts scaling. Don't follow me because I'm not 100% confident, but I do think we're gonna be going higher today. Oh yeah, my put play. Oh yeah, so I'm still in that swing play. It's down 80%. So I have some downside protection. I never cut it. By the time that thing gets to 60% or whatever, like it's done. Oh, options are expensive today. Uh, Maybe I'll just play options after FOMC release. Yeah, options are pretty expensive today because of, well, I guess implied volatility is higher. But bet you will pop up to the upside, 92, run to 96. maybe you just stall there. Let's see, Gamma's not confirming anything yet. Implied volatility looks pretty bearish. So this is when, like, this will be interesting to see this play out, actually. Uh, nice. Double top on SPY. It's a double top until it's not. Just kidding. No, I think SPX is going to hit 4,600 today, but I need confirmation. And options are expensive right now, so I'm not going to play any. I got a lot of stuff up. Aha, look at this. Yeah, if SPY pops over 455, I will definitely load up calls. I will start to scale into calls. SPX is sort of in this channel. What was that? Oh. Yeah, ES has got a really nice bounce here. It's going to squeeze up. Yeah, it's going to squeeze up. Probably could take a scalp on some calls. But if I did, me saying we're going to hit 4,600 today, that's sort of like me saying the more, you know, I'm better at telling where we're going to go than the market is because nobody's got interest up there, right? Nobody, right? Uh, Hold on 1 second. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to talk to my wife for a second. Okay, so where are we right now? Any updates to this stuff? Probably not. Let's find out. Yeah, no. What about SPX? Okay, so 4550 is the big gamma strike, which is interesting because I see 4560 here. It's saying 4550. find out. Maybe having a bullish bias is wrong. I've been wrong in this range the whole time. So, we just got a rejection. We fell back in, but we're over the high volume node, which is a bounce spot. If this thing is going to run, it would. Oh, let's see what happens here. Okay, so it's 10. Okay, it's 10:23. Why is it this going crazy at 10:23? Let's pull up our TPO. Actually, let's pull up our other chart. Let's pull up this. Oh, yeah. You can long 86 all day, baby. All right. This thing's gonna pop higher, guys. This thing's going up. Should have bought calls on that dip. I didn't see it happen. I should have placed an order there too. Sorry, guys. I've got to watch my 18-month-old for a few minutes. Give me a second. Where is my YouTube studio thing? No, no, no. Right? I must have exited out of it. Hold on, I can't see the chat if anybody's talking. YouTube. And that's my boy. One of them. How do I get to do this every time? Alright, live. This is my channel. Oh, here we go. Live control room. Man, it takes me forever to figure this stuff out. Am I not streaming? I am. Oh, there we go. Alright, sorry, here we go. Alright. Yeah, there's a gap to fill. You mean to the downside? Marzi 2. Marzi 2's in a bullish stance right now. Yeah, we're at the lower boundary here. It's above the I don't know how this works. I just know if this orange line is above the purple line, it's bullish. And the wider this spread is, the more bullish it actually is too. So we're gonna run up. I mean, I think we are gonna go higher. Hey Aaron, can I have my phone back, please? I'm gonna scale into calls real quick on this play. Go bring it back. Thank you. Thank you. You can't have the coffee mug either. Alright, so I am going to start this calls. But Aaron, buddy, you can't have the bells either. A previous close gap, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Let's get some. I'm gonna go one strike out of the money, buddy. Let's do a small play though. See what happens here. Also gonna look to play futures at some point. I'm just gonna put an order at 86.50, and then stop on this play would be 85.50. So that gives a good risk reward trade. That'll be the futures play. I don't know if it'll get down to 86.50, but that's what I'm willing to long right now. I don't know if it'll get back, because right now it's building out this point of control. 60 on SPX is still the magnet, so it probably could come back for me. See, what I really like about this composite is, sorry, my hand was in front of my face, is that as a point of control, we got, you can see this morning built out a lot right here, right? This could be the place where it runs higher. High volume nodes provide decent bounces if you're in balance, right? So balance, low volume node here, low volume node here. High volume nodes provide bounces or provide resistance or support when you're in the middle of that range, which actually somebody pointed that out to me before. I didn't know that, and after trading for a little bit, I've realized that that's true, which is pretty cool. Let's look at the TPO. Oh, we got a poor low. Fuck. Shit, that's not good. So we'll come down and repair that. So most likely. What'd you throw, buddy? Alright, so we have a poor low. Can't ignore that. Hey, bud. Sorry, man, you can't have that. I'm gonna mute this guy. Sorry. Thank you. Ooh, unit threats. What was that about, buddy? Just FYI, when I saw this poor low, I'm waiting for this poor low to be repaired real quick, and then I'll go long. But this needs to be repaired first before I make any moves to the upside. So I canceled my order. Sorry, I didn't. My kid was running around. And I'll jump back in once this is repaired. See what happens. My guess is we get a little dive down to 84. What was that high volume node? Other composite 83. Let's see. That's 85. Yeah, 84. Low volume 82. Yeah, so maybe we go down to 83. I mean, I guess potentially we could come down here. But I would long this most likely. But we'll see how this plays out. That poor low changed things for me. Now I'm interested in how this reacts. Alright, my kid's playing on the trade table, so he's okay for now. Oh shit. Alright, Barzy 2. Still in a bullish stance for now. I want to just get a quick dive down to like 82, 83. Maybe we come down here to 70, 79, 80. And then I would expect this to get bought up. But yeah, there's 84.75. I'm sorry, 85. Yeah, 84.50. 84. So this is, I mean, this is going to be support. So if we get under this, like, you need to see, if we get under this, we need to see an aggressive buyback above 84, 83, 84. And then that's how you know you can long it. Gosh. All right, I'm gonna mute again. Sorry, guys. There we go. buddy. There we go. Am I still not on mute? Hold on one second. All right, I think I'm done with distractions for now. So took long at 84 and 83.50, average at 83.75. Added some calls too. Um, we'll see. But and as long as 84 holds, I think we're good. See, we repaired that poor low. We might. I wonder if period 4 builds a little bit here, just to make it a little bit more balanced, right? Which would be another 10 minutes. So you might be able to scalp this level. Let's see what's going on with our gamma curve. Yeah, okay, so 55.60 now. Implied volatility is nothing. But you can see 60 and 55 are swapping, so it looks like it did earlier. Still bearish though on this end of the curve. Um, I really want to see gamma start to lift on this side of the curve. Yeah, okay. Nothing, no new, nothing new. All right. Oh, let me pull up my other chart. This one. God, my kids are so loud today. Doesn't really look good from this perspective, though. So this is where the Marzi indicator is somewhat pretty good, somewhat good on the 15-minute chart. Whenever it does break like this, it usually does a little back test of this line, the purple, and then that's when it, if that bounces, that's when you could expect a bounce, which is what I'm expecting, right? That kind of lines up with the levels that I have and what I think, my bias for the day is, which I should stop doing. Um, but it does line up. See, I chose 81 as a stop because that's the low volume node right here. I could see that getting tagged, or this one right here, right? Um, I can see that getting tagged. But one thing on spot gamma, um, maybe it's on the options levels. I haven't really even looked at those today. Yeah, SPY, okay. And then, see that volatility trigger double gamma line? That is usually a pretty reliable short. Um, SPX chart, where are you? Okay. Okay, so this is the large gamma that is on spot gamma right here. So this is going to be support somewhere in here, probably. All right, 83. And jeez, man. Looking for a dip all week, and now I just want to buy it. You know, this is the dip I've been looking for. Just had the wrong price and the wrong time. Pull you here. Ooh, there's 82. Stops 81 on this play. If that gets bought up, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Right now, there's no. Oh, let's pull up the Dom. Yeah, right now there's no volume down here. That should go back up, and that could be our X. Oh, there's some. Ooh, I wonder if we get a single print on the short side today. Fuck, I've been so mixed up. Let's see. Ooh, 81. 81. 81. Come on. See what happens. Yeah, okay. That's what we're gonna find out. I think it is, but I want to see it first. This should get bought up pretty quick if we're gonna go higher today. Um, but buyers are pretty passive right now. I mean, the bid is getting hit pretty hard. Um, so I really, I need to see some aggressive buyers step in and drive this thing up. So there's 81. Damn. Some aggressive selling down here. All right, there's starting to be interest down here. Gamma. But 55 still the high stack on today's expiration. So SPX. Okay, there's 55. All right. Man, straight fucking down. God damn it. We got a low volume area here on the 15 minutes, so we got to watch that. Marzi crossed over, so that's not good. I think uh, gave some of my gains back with that play. Applied volatility seems a little bit bullish down here, though. Like that's lining up to be pretty nice looking. I really want to see this 60 and 65 gamma start to stack. Let's start to curve up. Um, see this gamma start to drop. There it goes. Let's see. Okay. All right, so we might have a single print on the downside uh, if 83 actually holds. So I'm going to watch this area pretty closely. And if we get back over 84, 85, I think it's just going to run back to the high day. But I don't know. I'm going to wait to see. This right now, it's a nice looking single print. Single print shows trapped buyers from this body right here. So if this single print sticks, uh, well, that says IB. That's not IB. Oh, that wasn't IB, was it? Oh yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, so it shows trapped buyers potentially from this area. So if this sticks, there's like a 70% chance of continuation to the downside. So I'd want to lean short on 80, 83, 84. Yeah, see, that's why the VIX put the call ratio, man. Like it's good, but it's tells you a squeeze is likely to happen. It's just hard to time it. The bid was getting hit pretty hard though. I mean, that's a pretty nice looking body right here. Decent amount of volume transacting. A lot of sellers, right? $45.80. Sort of an intact low for the day. And we'll see if it sticks. 45.81, sorry. Again, gamma curve still bearish. Implied volatility leans bullish. But this isn't looking good for longs. All right, the curve's starting to shift a little bit. Interesting. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Yeah. Somebody just hit the bid like a motherfucker on 65 and 70. This thing's gonna go back up, guys. Did y'all see that on the live stream? Yeah, that was fucking sweet. All right, feeling good about my calls now. Oh, come on, 65, 70, go back. Come on, oh, that was so cool. I love this. This is so neat. Now, I don't know if it's gonna, I don't know if it's steering me in the right direction. This morning it was steering me short, and I just played against it because I had a bias, which is so stupid. Um, Now that single print is closed, guys, so there's no advantage right now at this point to the sellers. That single print being closed means sellers probably overextended themselves. And if this gets back over 85, it'll run back up to the high of day, which is 92, and then over that is 96. But let's play out, let's play this out first. Now I'm still long from 83. Or 84. See, implied volatility has been leading bullish this whole day. Um, Gamma shifted higher, right, to 80. 75 got some play. 70 grew. 65 grew a little bit. I want to see 60 and 65 get a little bit higher than 50. Right, 55 still big. Once we see this shift, once we see this curve start to shift up over here, that's when I think we can feel good about being long. I can feel good about it. I don't know who is along with me. Uh, it's been a morning to short the whole morning, but I think that's done now. '60s, getting there. It's gonna go. Come on, come on, do it. Get over 85. So there was a big buyer at 85 in pre-market and at open, and so this is just maybe coming back to collect that. But if it does pop over 85, it'll come back. 60. Really want to see 65 build. Applied volatility still looks good. Here we go. 85. Come on, do it. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. Okay, here we go. 60 shifted. 60 shifting. I want to see 65 shift. It is. It is. Go! Do it! Yes, look at this. Ah, 85. Come on, crack it. Ah, damn. Couldn't crack 85 yet. But we got a bullish shift, except for, we still have a bearish tilt. Uh, Almost though, man. That was so cool to see. All right, here we go. Look at that. You see that flapping up? See that? Flapping up, shifting up. And then you're starting to see these bounces. It's starting to. Options are starting. Higher gamma is starting to accumulate, which is bullish. We want to see this really stretch up. Yeah, like that. Applied volatility is all over the place, but does generally have a bullish tilt. All right. Okay. This might be it. This might be it. This might be it. Ah, there it goes. Come on. It's gonna run. Look at that. See this gamma is building. Look at that. Okay, now it's starting to roll. Yes, this dropped. This moved up. Oh, look at this shift. No, shift back down. No, don't do that. Here goes. Go. 85. Roll. Ah. 55. Damn. Applied volatility has a bearish stance now. I'm gonna exit. Oh, wait. Why did applied volatility switch?
Hey, do you need me
Hold
to
on
try
one
to...
second, guys.
Oh.
What's that?
I just didn't know if you want me to try to get Aaron down before we go.
Yeah, that would be good. I mean, I'm supposed to watch him? I didn't know I was supposed to watch Aaron. Whatever. Alright, I'm watching Aaron apparently. I don't know if I was on mute or not. Um, oh, that's why. I probably wasn't on mute. Yeah, I'm watching my boy Aaron. Did not know. Let's see. I've used bearish with slanted higher to the right. It just means volatility. When volatility is expected to be lower here, right? Uh, which is a bearish tilt. Damn it. Alright, I'm break even on my play. But Gamma's still shifting. Um, 60, 65. So I'm still in it. I just. Really want to see this start to build back up. Oh, look at that. Right off the zero gamma. Spy's looking pretty good. But where's SPX? Yeah, I remember I was talking about support being somewhere in here over this large gamma area, and now kind of looks like we have a look below, uh, a failed look below. But that's if this holds right here. This has to hold right here. Like this has to hold. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts. 83, I think on ES has to hold, right? No ifs, ands, or buts. And did we just fail? No, it did not fail ES. ES did not fail 83. Yet. uh, okay, but see how gamma is building up here at 60? People are buying. I mean, this is so interesting. This just makes a new. This just gives me a new perspective while I'm trading. So gamma. Okay. Damn. So that was see how implied volatility switched and we went down. Implied volatility switched when ES was up here at 85. That is so interesting to me. All right, so I cut my longs. But we're still over 81. Ooh, implied volatility looks like it wants to shift. See that? Implied volatility, no. Looks okay now. I want to see implied volatility switch though. Gamma's starting to shift. There it goes. Implied volatility shifted. Or is shifting to a bullish stance. There it is. Now you want to see gamma start to pop up too. So right now IV's at, you got 45.80. Hey. 75. I really want to see this start to move to the upside. Ah, there it goes. Ooh, look at that. 60. 60's deuce. The new high stack. Uh, Still showing that we're going to raid. Implied volatility is bearish again. So I'm not expecting a breakover right now, I guess. Graph, if you play along, you want higher than current strikes to be higher or the opposite. IV higher means people are bidding up. Also, yeah. So I see what you're saying. Um, let's see. Oh man. Okay, guys, hold on 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. That's a good question about IV, right? So that I think the question is like if IV is where IV's higher should be where should it means that uh, there's more activity going on, right? There's more bids, hitting the bid, or yeah, hitting the ask. Sorry, no. Uh, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think the question is if people are buying options, right? Implied volatility on those strikes is should be higher, which is true. So maybe I was looking at this wrong. Although when I did some of the back testing, this curve, the implied volatility decreased where the price would go. So like right now, it's still a pretty bearish tilt to me, but I don't know. I mean, maybe that was just a coincidence on the few days I looked at. Um, but something we'll have to learn into for sure. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why exactly. Well, implied volatility also changes the further out of the money you go, right? So I think so. I'm not sure about that dynamic. Like if you're hitting the bid on an 80, 45, 80, right? Maybe I should watch this when I buy some. Like maybe I should just buy some 4580s and see what see what happens. Uh, I'm not sure exactly what the plan is for that. Yeah,
Aaron is in his crib. He has a bottle.
yeah. All right. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is a bullish stance. I don't know. I don't think so though. And I'll just go back to um, oops. I'll just go back to the example from this morning. I'm not sure about the dynamic though. It's a good question. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean potentially. See that how that's shifting lower. That's good. So maybe you're right. All right. See now that's bullish. Uh, I'm just going to go back to the example that I posted this morning, right? And that was this, right? And this is what I'm showing, and this is what uh, that's what um, some of the back testing I did showed. I don't know why. I don't know what the dynamic is with the curve. Why it's see. This is a bearish tilt with a bullish 45.65, right? Bearish tilt, 45.65. That's exactly what happened this morning, right? We popped up to 45.65 and then we went back down. Bearish tilt. Why is that the case? I have no idea. I don't know what those dynamics are. Um, Bearish tilt on gamma, right? With high stack 45.65, right? Popped up to 45.65 at open, right? Bearish tilt, went back down. So, I mean, we're just going to have to learn this together. I don't know. um, but I mean, so far though, it's pretty cool to see this stuff in action, right? This is what I've wanted for so long. I had no idea Thinkorswim had it. See, look how these bottom ones are almost evened out. This curve is switching, guys. This curve is flipping. But until we see the high stack move away from 60, that's going to be our pin on SPX. We want to see this stuff start to shift up. But again, I just don't know enough about the dynamics of implied volatility and how it works to really make an educated, argument as to why one one way or the other is right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm up 3 points on that play. Um, I might just take the money and run. I think I'm in like 4 contracts or something. Oh, it's only, yeah, 4. Oh man, I should have took the money and run. It's okay. All right, 3. There we go. Let's see if Gamma keeps stacking though. See how these are almost even now? Um, this is becoming more bullish. I'm gonna stay in this play. It's up 4 points now. I think you're right, man. I think you might be right, Ben. So like that means 45.80 has been pounded, right? So like I actually I'm late to it. I'm already in. So what do I have right now? I have 45.70s. So that's what I was hitting. But it says 45.80. Yeah, I think you're right, man. So I'm just gonna hammer some real quick. Wait, oh, I'm gonna wait for a dip first. I'm gonna wait for maybe a little bit of rotation down before I jump into anything, just because you'll overpay if you don't. But I'll take some. I mean, you're right. Implied volatility's been shooting off on that 4580 spot, right? I mean, that's big. If your theory's right, maybe we can look for price to travel 45, 80, 85, but we want to see gamma stacks too. So I just bought some. There's a downtick on SPX. 70. Okay. I just want to find out. Like, I don't know. This is fun. About 4 points on that play. 4 contracts. That's okay. Still want higher. Here it goes. Okay. Yeah, Ben, I think you're right, man. Interesting. Okay. Then I would expect to see this start to move up. Oh, look at this, man. Oh, look at that. It's shifting. But now it shifted back. Alright, so I wonder if we did calls. Like, what does calls look like? Oh, I don't know. It is interesting, right? 4560 is clearly that. Oh, I don't care about theta. I care about Vega. Anyways, let's just go back to gamma. And then I want to do average. Yeah, so we shifted. 4560 is clearly the big one. 4565 is growing on SPX, right? 4570. Yeah, so this side of the curve is being pulled up. Alright, so I think I'm starting to know how to read this. I wonder how it shifts if you do all. Or like 14 maybe. Oh, check that out, dude. Huh. Just switching back and forth. Uh, Here we go. See now, I think the price. I think. Let's see. So I think you might be right. I think this is when the bid is getting hammered on these strikes, and there's just not much going on down here, right? And I think when this settles down, I don't know. Like I don't know what happens to implied volatility on the ask side. Like, could this be selling, right? Could is that or is that reduced implied volatility? I don't know. Those are things I don't know. All I know is I want to see this gamma curve shift and it's not, so I'm probably going to get out of the futures play. But it keeps going back and forth. Doesn't know what to do. I'm going to stick with 10 because that's what I looked at. That's what I know is somewhat reliable. See, now I think it's going to go up. Look, that to me is a bullish stance. Now I think it's going to run. Now I think price is going to run. I think it's going to break out of this little, yeah. So that's a bullish tilt to me. I don't know why. I think that. Maybe people are done hammering this, and that's why it's down now. And now they expect. I don't know, man. But this looks bullish. This curve still. Oh, maybe okay. So look, implied volatility is higher over here now. You're right. And then look at the gamma shift over here. But it's higher on this side. It's gonna run. It's interesting though. It does mean I should probably get. I'm at 5 points on this play. I didn't actually get out, so that's cool. I'm gonna start scaling out a little bit. Hold my options play. Look. Bullish tilt. At least that's my perspective. Gamma. High stack still 60. So it's just ranging. But if you're right, then now, we've got more of a bearish tilt, right? And we should see price maybe come back a little bit, just like regular rotation, right? Um, Where's my Twitter? Here it is. Crappy play because I had a bad injury. And I just got out of the last contract here. And okay. All right, so I'm at like 2,300 bucks on the day. That's pretty good. Oh, my AirPods are dying. Womp womp womp. I gotta plug them in. Let's see. Yeah, I need a different mic. Well, let me see my software here. Are you guys able to hear me okay? My AirPods died and I have to use the computer microphone, which I know is not as good. I just think it's going to run, man. So that to me, it's bullish bias here. So we've got 80. So now 45.80. See, there's less movement there, but I want to see the high stack. High stack 65, and we're starting to see gamma 70, 75 pull up, guys. I don't know the dynamics here. I don't know. But maybe it's like because less people are buying it now, right? And now it's just they've loaded up and now they're buying puts. I don't get it. I don't know. But this would be a bearish bias on implied volatility if that's the case. And then you see this happen, right? Okay. Yeah, Ben, I really do think you're onto something. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because implied volatility does show implied volatility increases when folks are when people are buying a certain strike. But I've just noticed that price runs when it's like this, when it's, I don't know. Oh yeah, I have calls. Let me see what's going on with those. Those are only at 10%. I'm going to mess up our curves. Oh, I want to see. Yeah, we're at 10. Okay. I'm going to mess up our curves for a little bit. And I'm going to go to VIX. And I want to see what VIX is doing. Right. What the hell? Oh, that's a TPO. Whoops. Oh yeah, it's under trade VIX. All right, so put to call ratio is not as good as it was earlier, but it's still pretty good. If you remember, that was part of the reason why I was bullish on the day was the VIX put to call ratio in real time was like 1.7 or something crazy like that. It's been reduced a little bit, but it's still, after price run into resistance like now, I think you're right, man. Let's go back and just watch it with the price action. Yeah, man, I think you're right, dude. There we go. All right, so I wasn't totally wrong about what I was saying earlier. Like, we kind of came down. We went down here at 81, 80, 82. It was like 79 should be support. I didn't think we'd go down that far, but we did. Still got a green play out of it, which is good. And yeah. I should start playing in Q. I've never looked at that chart before, and I've never watched NQ in real time, and I watched it the other day, and I was just like in awe of how large those swings are for a futures product. Man, it is like it is ES on crack. It is crazy. All right, so if you're long, you want the VIX put to call ratio high. So 70% is good. Anything over 50, 60% is, well, I think it's actually 63% is like squeeze territory, like 1%, 2% squeeze territory, depending on volatility. And right now it's pretty high. I got screwed the last time because the squeeze happened the day after the VIX put to call ratio was that high. But it's usually like 1 to 2 days. So like, calls for tomorrow, probably really good. Even down, even now, right? I would say I'm going to wait to do anything else, right? I'm going to wait for, wait for our boy Powell. Gamma stance has definitely been taking a more bullish stance. Chris, I'm wondering what Rogue is doing. Is he long or anything, or is he just done because he got the good short this morning? If you're still here, I don't know. That's why. So that's a low volume area on the 15 minute, just indicating high resistance right here. But look how nicely balanced this is, man. When it shoots up, it's going to go. I mean, I said I think SPX is getting to 4,600 today. I've got 4580s that I bought. And I've also got some 4570s that I bought when we were down here. I think SPX is going to go to 4,600 today. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break and get some lunch. I'm just gonna stay in my calls. I'm not too worried about. I mean, we're gonna get some rotation. I think I'm not too concerned about the calls that I'm in right now. What is VIX doing? Oh, VIX is even on the day. Look at that. Yeah, she's going to run. Nice price action. We never came back down here, though. I don't think we are. Let me pull up the spot game again real quick. Yeah, so spot game is showing similar, right? 45.75. Can't really zoom out, which kind of blows. I'd love to see 45.80 on here. See, that's going to be support. Pretty neutral stance in terms of options. So 4,600. Look at that gamma line on 4,600. Like, that's huge. What about tomorrow? 4,600. Yeah, that's wild. We get a decent move. Vanna hasn't shifted all day. Vanna, is that on here? No. Only puts have Vanna, so I wonder if you just have to go to puts. No. Gamma average.
Let me get some music going. I'm gonna go grab some lunch, and man, I'm excited for Jay Powell. I'm excited for this afternoon, guys. This is gonna be fun. Let's do. Oh, it's just like this, regular old stuff. All right. I don't know if y'all can hear the music or not. I'm just gonna leave my screen up. All right. Go get some lunch.
filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
right, hey, everybody, I'm back for now. I got stopped out of the last move I was in. I don't know. I'm just gonna probably stop doing anything until FOMC. I need to post on Twitter. Damn it! I wanted this all fucking week, and then we get it, and I'm trying to long it. This is what I've been looking for all week: is a drop down here, repair this area, and maybe that happens today. I don't know. Man. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I need to. I need to post that I got stopped out, I guess. I'll put a stop on there. Hubby. Alright, well. Let's see. Let's look at 14, right? So these 4580s are still getting hammered, so I'm gonna probably go long again. But again, I'm gonna probably wait till FOMC to do anything. Personally, I think this is a bear trap, double bottom kind of thing. I don't know though. That's a poor low, so probably short it until you get down. It's probably not going to go up yet, right? Because this poor low needs to be repaired. Damn, kid. So. I hear you. I'm gonna go back to mute. Alright. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna hang out until FOMC. I lost $400 on that move, so I'm up $1,500. So I don't want to overtrade and ruin that. I mean, that's a decent day. So, yeah. I feel like we're gonna come fix this though. Yeah. So 83 was a good pivot. They would just have this pin right, here. I know. Let's get you Sorry, I'm putting my kid to take a nap. I'll put some music back on here in a minute, but wanted to point out a couple things, right? So we have a poor low and a poor high right now. So like honestly, whenever this thing is released, it's probably going to fix this, and it's probably going to fix this. In what order, I don't know. Right? My guess is when the release happens, we're going to fix to the downside, and then maybe the presser we go up. I don't know, but that's just an observation. Just something to keep an eye on. We do have a nice fat balance day of what is this range? 12 points in real time trading. So whatever I'm just probably going to wait to do anything else until the FOMC, right? Because I mean, I still think the move is to the upside, but whatever move happens, we've got such a compressed range. Whatever move happens, right? It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a really nice move. And so I want to save my gas for that. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Okay. So until then, I'm gonna just mute. I'm gonna play some music probably, and that's it. I'll put a note in too. All right, I am back, and let me put my AirPods on. Again, we have a poor low and a poor high. So I think both of these will be repaired today. We'll see. If we dip down, like once the low of day is broken, I'm looking at 78 or 79, somewhere in there. If the high day is broken, I just think it's going to run. Interesting. Is there any reason why volatility wouldn't get sold after this release? So you probably get a drop at 2. Then again, I would look. So like right here is his SPY 0 gamma level. Gamma's still positive, right? Under this, gamma gets negative. So under both the volatility trigger and zero gamma level, things get pretty bearish. If SPY dips under here, I think one or two scenarios, right? If SPY gets under 454, it should get bought up pretty quick. That's one. Look at like a V, right? V trade. And I'm going to wait until I see what happens here, right? Like I lost, $500 already. I was up $2,000. Now I'm up $1,500 on the day because I was over trading. Surprise, surprise, right? So now I'm going to wait until I see what happens here, right? If we get a bounce up to the volatility trigger, I'm going to wait to see what happens with that, right? So either you get a look above and fail, or you get a look below and fail. That's what I'm going to be looking for in these two levels on SPY. I think that is going to drive where price goes next. And you can see the huge kind of variance. If SPY gets over 455 and it holds, then SPY is probably going to run to 457 or higher, right? If SPY gets under 454, I would look for a pretty decent sell-off, maybe down to the put wall. I don't know. I don't expect, how would volatility not get sold out of this, right? Like, how would this meeting in Jay Powell induce volatility into the markets? Unless he comes out and says, yeah, we're raising every meeting this month 0.5%. Yeah, that would probably induce some volatility, right? What are the chances of that happening? I would say pretty close to zero. It's possible, but pretty close to zero. A 0.25%? Here we go. Here's a dip down. Perfect. Oh, come on now. Give me a chance to buy something. Here we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Missed my fill. Motherfucker. All right, let's wait. God damn. Dip down to 78. Man. All right, let's see. Yeah. Bullish side of the curve is coming up. Very bullish looking. All right, that's kind of the, let's see if SPY can read it, but that looks good to me. Just wait. Yeah, this shit's gonna go. Here's volatility trigger. 455. Oh, not yet. It'll get there. There we go. That's coincides right there with 90 on ES. There we go. So the poor low was repaired. Now I think the poor high is going to get repaired. So, yeah. Oops. Mute real quick. Hey, buddy. Hold on 1 second.
Real bad.
How was it?
Done.
How was the movie? All right. Sorry, guys. That was my 3-year-old. They went to go see a movie. They always do these movie dates on Tuesdays or Thursdays or Wednesday. Tuesdays or Wednesdays. What's today? Today's Wednesday, right? All right. So we got 4:57, 4:56. Yeah, she gonna go. She gonna go. I'm looking at. If you're bearish, I mean, you could probably short 85, but it's not my lean. I don't lean that way. I really want to see Gamma. This thing might just get pinned. Oh yeah, J Powell comes on at 2:30. We got a long ways to go. I should probably walk away before I do something stupid. Yep, volatility, that's right. Now, let's see, what's going on with volatility? Oh yeah, got sold off. I wonder why that is. So VIX will probably end up where? Under 13, 12, 11 by the end of the day. After J Powell talks, we come down here, maybe. I don't see how this is going to induce volatility. Is this a thing on VIX? Bear flags? I don't know. Is that a thing? What's J Powell going to say? Probably exactly what the video was posted earlier today. I thought it would hang out under this area for a second or two, or for a few minutes, like give us an opportunity to buy, 78, 79. I wonder if it's going to revisit, but that's a nice looking low. A really nice looking low. It's exactly what I was talking about, right? I was like, for SPY, vol trigger, here we go. And that's SPX. Where's SPY? Why do I have two of these? Oh yeah, one's my big one. One's my small one. Right here. It's like, all right, I want to see that get eaten up quick, right? I mean, that wasn't under there for a second. That just seems bullish to me. Fix the poor low on ES. I think it's going to run, man. What do you guys think? Anybody listening? What do you think's going on? Like any interesting technical patterns? Anything like that going on? I miss Dre or Assface. He was the wedge master. I think he looked at what? He deleted his account because I went back there to look, and I couldn't find his account. That does look pretty bad. But you know how tops are these days. They just shoot up. I don't really see any interesting patterns on SPY or SPX, you know. I don't know. Oh, where are my Q levels? Oh my gosh. No wonder. Let's see what these guys say. Forgot about that. Oops. Hey. Control C, Control V, there we go. $4,600. Yeah, I'm convinced. If 85 holds, I mean, I'm just gonna throw some longs on. Longs on for the long johns. So right now we got this, maybe rotation here. I'm just gonna add one long at a time just to see, like, if we want to even this out, if it comes down. But I do think this thing's gonna shoot up. So I'm in 2 right now, and I'm willing to add more on any of these dips down here. Below 86.25, as long as this holds 80.75, I'm gonna be a buyer. I'm gonna be a buyer anywhere in here. Yep. I just think that's the case today. So, find out. SPY's got to get over 455 though. That's the level I talked about earlier. And that coincides with the S90. So there we go. Pretty decent move so far. And you could always just scalp this little range, right? So our 3 is telling us. Let me get back here. Could be a short from there. But here we go. So I'm yeah, I do. Let's see. This is the level to watch right here. Let me put you down. Yeah, so Gex rolled up, looking pretty bullish now. I'd love to see it get a little bit higher on these sides, right? Like SPX 65 and 60 are still sort of at the forefront. So I'm gonna exit longs here. Well, I'm gonna wait. I don't want to overtrade again. See, guys, I have trouble with these days because this could make your week if you play it right. But if you're doing what I'm doing and overtrading, it's gonna screw you. So we got a nice excess low right here. So any dip down to 80 is viable, in my opinion. If 80 gets taken out, then you got to worry, right? But if that doesn't happen, we're going up. Probably going to break yesterday's high. And, but maybe not, though. Maybe we just come up, repair this, and literally end in the same spot. I mean, I could totally see that happening, especially with the way Gamma is positioned right now. It's just a pin at 65. Right? So unless we start to see this kind of fold up a little bit, I want to see something fold, and it's not. So yeah, IV is looking like 65-ish. Right? It's kind of, yeah, I mean, it's folding back down. Yeah. Oh, I didn't make this back. Where is it? Remember, a breakout of the real-time hour trading range is going to be the way, right? Because we have a small range. Tried to break out here, didn't. Right? There was no acceptance here. Okay. That just seems like we're going to hit the top. If we get acceptance, like a this kind of move, right? 92, 96, come back, test 92, and then go. 92 holds, right? Or if we get a single print out of here, that is all in calls. All in. But gotta see this gamma start to shift. It's not. Right now it's just a pin. So this is the dip line, right? So anything, you want to buy this area, in my opinion, or anything between here and here. For Powell, again, if 80's broken, then we'll have some problems. I mean, there's just some confluence up here. Just think it's going to go 46, man. Seems like a dumb bet, but I just... Maybe that's tomorrow. Maybe it happens tomorrow. I don't know. What else do I... Oh, VIX. Put the call. Well, VIX is getting smashed and sold. We know that. I don't think there's any reason for it not to be. All right, what was there a release of? Are you gonna short? I think it's gonna trend, but this says differently. You know, once J Powell comes out, everything's going to change, I think. Or else we would have already ran, right? So right now, we're just waiting for J Powell to come out, and 60 is the pin right now. SPX 60. I think so. What I think is we already got a false breakdown of the low of day. Okay, did you see how long it took for that to get bought? 30 seconds, if that. 10 seconds, whatever. We're going to do the same thing to the high day. Okay, so be long here. That's my opinion. This poor high is going to get repaired, probably up to 93, 94, maybe 96, right? And then it's going to come back down and retest it, right? If this retest here of 92 holds, all in calls, if it doesn't, then yeah, you can probably bet we're going to revisit down here and then just kind of chop in this range. So right now, 80 and 92 are the levels to watch. Okay, a breakout of either, which we've already tried the low. Remember that we already tried to break out of the bottom and we didn't. So 92 for me is the level to watch. If we break out of 92 and it holds, right, or a single print happens, whatever the case may be. But if we break out of 92 and it holds, that is very, very bullish to me. But what is what's going to cause volatility out of the presser, right? What J Powell does not induce volatility; he sells it. I know what Sim's saying. I know Sim was a proponent that the Fed was selling calls or whatever, but since he started that saying, we ran up 200 points. So like clearly they weren't really selling calls, right? Every presser that I've heard J Powell speak in, he has a tone of. He tries to be hawkish, but at the same time, he does exactly what the market thinks is going to happen all the time, right? So I'm guessing do we even know what? I haven't looked at the news. What is? Do we know the percentage hike, or does that come out at 230? I'm gonna play the presser actually. This will be cool. Yeah, Jerome Powell press conference, live Fed, and I'll turn my desktop audio on so you guys can hear it. I'm going to turn my orders off so you don't have to hear that. Tools. How do you do that? I don't even know. You guys just might have to hear my orders fill and stuff. I don't know. Watch July 26th press conference. Okay, so let's do that. Turn the desktop music on. All right. Desktop audio should be on. Let me know, guys, if there's an echo or anything that sounds weird. I have not done both the desktop audio and line audio before, and I can't hear anything that comes out of the desktop I'm guessing it's music because something's playing. This is like the software that I have for this stuff, so I can see something playing on the desktop. So that means I need to go find it. I need to just play my live feed on the desktop. Oops.
Wells Fargo has donated $525 million.
Mom, is this one really mine? Honey, like I said, you get your own room.
to support housing affordability solutions.
Okay, cool. So you guys can hear the music. That's from the Fed site. Subtitles? That's a good idea. Live. Okay, cool. So it seems like it's working right. Okay. Alright, so the desktop audio is too loud. Let me turn that down. Alright. Is that better? I will, yeah, that's probably better. I just, I think it's interesting to hear Jay Powell, so I'm probably not going to talk much unless I see something. 4560 pin. See, nothing's happening until Jay Powell. So that hit another one of my sitting orders. So I'm in 3 right now. And then looking at this area here, as long as 80, 81 holds up, we're good. But yeah, if you were long down here and then shorted up at the top, like at this range, like that's pretty good. That's a pretty good move right there. Instead of betting on a breakout, right? Anyone's got a hold here. 80, 81, yeah, somewhere in here. So I just got another one. Average 83. Ooh. Come on, don't make me a fool. Alright, there we go. Looks like the low a day is going to hold, guys. But seriously, does anybody have stats on J-PAL pressers, right? Like, what's the percentage of, like, like, has the market ever dropped during one of his press conferences? I don't know the answer to that. And I just wonder, Well, I know Jackson Hole was one, right? That's one I remember off the top of my head. That was a big one. But that wasn't a FOMC presser. All the pressers I can remember, he's done exactly, yeah, generally up on statement, yeah. Okay. So I added, when we were down here, we're still kind of in this buy area, for me at least. But I'm in 4 contracts for futures, so I'm probably good. I don't want to play too big today because it's volatile. Hike at 18% in September, 36.5% in November. Got it. All right, let's find out what happens. All right, so here's Jay Powell. Jay Powell's late.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal.
Oops.
Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the
Damn
economy
it.
doesn't work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of monetary policy. Today, we took another step by raising our policy interest rate a quarter percentage point, and we are continuing to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. We've covered a lot of
Go
ground,
forward.
and the full effects of our tightening have yet to be felt. Looking ahead, we will continue to take a data-dependent approach in determining the extent of additional
Data-dependent approach is bullish.
I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been
Yeah, the funny voiceover one's the best. Here we go.
Consumer spending appears to have slowed from earlier in the year. Although activity in the housing sector has picked up somewhat, it remains
Break 90.
below levels of a year ago, largely
Okay.
reflecting higher mortgage rates.
So this is important.
Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. The labor market remains very tight. Over the past 3 months, job gains averaged 244,000 jobs per month, a pace below that seen earlier in the year, but still a strong pace. The unemployment rate remains low at 3.6%. There are some continuing signs that supply and demand in the labor market are coming into better balance. The substantially exceeds the supply of available workers. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in May, total PCE prices rose 3.8%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 4.6%. In June, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index, or CPI, came in at 3.0%, and the change in the core CPI was 4.8%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year. Nonetheless, the process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher cost of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We're highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning to inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point, bringing the target range to 5.25% to 5.5%. We're also continuing the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings.
Priced in.
With today's action, we've raised our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points since early last year. We have been seeing the effects of our policy tightening on demand in the most interest rate sensitive sectors of the economy, particularly housing and investment. It will take time, however, for the full effects of our ongoing monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In addition, the economy is facing headwinds from tighter credit conditions for households and businesses, which are likely to weigh on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. In determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy
here we go.
affects economic activity and inflation,
There we go.
economic and financial developments.
Alright, so let's see if this sticks. 92. 92 needs to hold, guys. 92 needs to hold. 92. 92, baby. 92. 92. Let's go. Hold on to that. Hold on to that, baby. Hold on to it.
To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country.
Alright.
Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we
Fix the high day, right? And now we need to see if it sticks.
Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Oh, it didn't stick. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, I closed out my lungs. I don't know if this is going to stick or not. It's a good play, though. But damn it, it is holding. Oh, of course. Alright, let's see. Alright, so this is when I pull out. I don't want to freak out yet. Oh shit, I did close too early. I'm still in my calls, though. 96. Alright, so here's 96, right? So we want to see... Oops. I had one left. I went ahead and sold that one. I want to see how this is now. So I said 96. Here we go. Back to 92. Let's see if a single print happens, right? And then we'll play. Oof. 27.
whole collection of data, do we assess it as suggesting that we need to raise rates further? And if we make that conclusion, then we will go ahead and raise rates. So that's how we're thinking about the next meeting, and how we're thinking about meetings going forward potentially. But we're now mainly thinking about the next meeting.
All right, I'm
I'll
gonna.
also say, since we're talking about it, between
All right. So, I mean, the press conference is what it is, but you see what I'm saying about the buy area? So, fuck, I sold too early. God damn it. It happens every fucking time. I mean, I'm not going to chase. I had a $4,000 day, so that's pretty good in futures. Here we go. Let's get SPX to 4,600, guys. All right, so So, what do y'all think? Seems like a good call, right, to go long 80s in the 80s, right? Pretty confident. Are you guys there? Purple tie bullish. Wait, can y'all hear me? Oh, can you guys hear me? I had my mic off the whole time. I didn't realize that. Yeah, this shit's going, guys. SPX 4600, let's go. Okay, cool. So I sold my shit too early. I'm still in the calls though. But damn, this shit's gonna run, guys. All right, what are y'all doing? Anybody in the options world? What the hell? Let's see, 14. This volatility is awesome. So guys, let's see where we are on the TPO, right? Oh, look at that shit. Now that's pretty poor structure, but it literally just bought right back through all this. So I wonder if we come back here. I mean, we might not even get back in this area, guys. 45.80 for gamma on SPX, which is where we are now. And that's the high of yesterday. Almost, and we'll break that. And yes, SPX, that would be nuts if this shit ran to 4,600, man. I'd be pretty happy. Anyways, if you went long down there with me in the 80s, low 80s, you are pretty fucking happy. Pretty fucking happy. Damn, that was sweet, dude. Alright. Probably gonna start scaling out of these calls here. Before we come back too much. Right. And everybody's gonna tweet their bearish stuff about J-Powell said X, Y, and Z. Nobody gives a shit. Oh, look at that. Nice. I might just hold. Let me do. So somebody said break the high of yesterday. Which we did, right, on ES. Yep. And let's see if it holds, right? So really we want to see if that's funny. I love being right. Okay. Really want maybe this to hold here. Yeah, if 4606, there you go. There's a little jam down. If that holds, guys, um, get bought up. It needs to get bought up. If it doesn't, then we're not holding it, right? But we need like a little look back. Uh, there we go. Yeah. All right. 4606 seems to be holding. This is what I like to watch right here. Oh, you can't see this, obviously. So we know I'm right for the most part. And I watch this. Alright, we're in this range. Okay, so we cleared this combo level, right? No. 46. Let's see, this is what gave us problems yesterday. So if 4606 holds, that's a V. 4606 holds, go long on it. Alright, I'm going long. Yep, there we go. 4606 holds, go long on it. Come on. No, come fill me. 4606 holds. I shouldn't even be trading anymore. I've had a great day. Alright, 4606 holds. Yeah, she's gone. Oh no, here we go. Get. Okay, so I'm in. And it failed. Shit. Alright, I'm out. Oh, that's the bottom of the range though. That's probably the bounce spot. I'm done, man. I'm done. This is. I should not be trading right now. Alright. But yeah, it's probably going to run up from here, actually, guys. There's the range. Wow. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, so we're just working some of this back. 4,600 on ES. Okay. Yeah. We'll see. Um, this is saying 45.75 as a pin on SPX. Applied volatility still relatively bullish in my opinion. So I don't know. What is SPX at now? Let's buy. Where's SPX? Oh, it's right here. Okay, yeah, there it is. Filled the gap, holding this range right here. Let's see. I mean, I really want to see gamma shift higher. And it's not, though. Not yet, at least. Oh, here it goes. I want to see these guys start to move up, though. But yeah, it looks pretty even. So I don't know, it might be done. Might just oscillate in this range right here for the rest of the day. If we look at our well, you know, let's look at this. The 4606 is like a must get over right now for yes. Here it is. Let's see. Nope. Not yet, at least. That's 4604 though. That's it's 2:53 Eastern time. $80 shifting. Here we go. $80 shifting. Here we go. Here we go. 4604. Let's see if that'll break. Come on. $45.77 on SPX. And 80's high stack. 85 shifting. But 75 still there. Yeah, you might just want to scalp this range, honestly. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, so I exited all longs there. Ooh, yeah. 75.70. Yeah, I bet you 75 is going to be the pin on SPX today. Damn. 4600 probably comes on SPX maybe tomorrow if it doesn't do it today. 4601 is bottom of range, right? Let's see what... Oh, you know what I need to do? Stop. Gosh, doggy. Exciting though. This has been great. Oh, I see. I see what we're doing. Okay. That's why I needed my... Damn it. Okay, this makes sense now. We're just, see where the single print is. Oh, closes in 3 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of like 4600. Hopefully, would support this move. Oh yeah, you're right. Check that out. Potentially down to 96, but probably bounces here. All right, 2 minutes. Good night. Oh man. There's yesterday's close. VIX is selling, of course. Yeah, I don't know. Might just trap everybody today. There's 96. That needs to hold. Let's see, there's the... Huh. There's our single print. So let's see what happens in this period. Set us up for the end of the day, right? If 4600 sticks here though, that is very bullish. But I just don't know if the signal is going to stay there, if it's going to come back, whatever, right? I don't know. I could see it going either way. Gamma's not really doing anything. 80's building. $46.10, definitely a big wall. Let's see. Alright. Okay, so on the 15-minute. You want to get over 0304 in a hurry. Hmm. $71. Okay. So right now, this 97 area is holding. And yeah, that's like this high volume node right here. So we're just filling in this. VIX still isn't down that much, guys. I guess it was a bear flag. We'll see. Yeah, see, I wonder if we're going to come down and like close up some of this stuff. 97. $96.5. Wait, I drew. Oh no. No cuts this year. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything bullish on this on Gamma right now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's going back down. Maybe, I mean, we'll see, but that's, all right, 92, 92. That's the original sort of breakout, right? That's the high of the day. Um, if 92 holds, could be okay to long, but I'm not playing anything. This is, yeah, too close. It feels like it's going to drop back in, go, you know. That looks bad. Yeah, that looks real bad. So today's a fuck everybody day, right? It's not going anywhere. Jeez. Right. Yeah, there we go.
Daddy,
It's going back to low a day.
you know where the road is.
I don't know where the remote is, buddy. Ooh, there it is. Nice. 79. Ah. So, oh, that was nice. 81. That looks terrible. What a crazy move. There's 83. Yeah. 78. see, 28. Yeah, he wasn't here for a little bit.
Then what did you do to the mirror? You should have put mirror.
Yeah. Yep. That's gonna end right back in the day. Right back. Alright, I need to help my son out for a minute. Hold on, guys. Levi, stop making. I understand that. Yeah, I understand that, buddy. Um, Oh, I didn't realize I was muted the whole time. I'm sorry, guys. I was saying it looks like there's a floor here, and I went long at 76. Did could you guys hear me? Oh, dude. Oh, okay, okay, cool. Oh, y'all did hear me say that. Oh, that blows. I just got out of that trade. But that was a solid 10-point trade. Oh man, that sucks. Look at this top, man. That's crazy looking. Yeah, no joke. That's funny. But man, when was the last time we had a... That's crazy right there, guys. That's similar. Right? That was a poor high. Yeah, that was left a poor high right there. That was July 7th. If 81 holds, I'm going to go long off of it too. Yeah, I just went long on 81.50. But it's only one contract, guys. This is like small, but it could run back to the 85, 86-ish. Oh. I want to see this hold up though. That's right. Wow. Well, I'm gonna call it quits. Give me 1 second. All right. I'm gonna shut things down here in a minute. Uh, Overall, though, pretty interesting day, right? We got I mean, I'd be shocked if we don't get downside continuation after this top, right? Like, I would just be shocked, but I mean, that looks very bearish. But I don't know. 85. I wonder if we're gonna hit the high day. Not high day, no. High of uh, no, probably not. Let's say high of. Oh, this is the VPOC here. Yeah, you can probably short 85. Um, we buy. I wonder if we're gonna run up to 90 again. Crazy. Yeah. $330. So let's see what happens to these guys. 45.60. $45.60 on SPX, yeah. 81. So that seemed like a floor. But we'll see. I don't know. Yeah. Going back to 85. Now 85. See. Probably gonna come back, so oh. Crazy. 90. I will try a short here at 90 if we hit it. Or 89.75 is probably the right. Yeah, somewhere in here. Just for fun. Didn't get it yet. look at that. That's a huge excess high. I mean, should be able to short 90.91 and feel good about it. Yep. Yeah. Alright guys, thanks for joining. I'm gonna head on out of here. Interesting day, that was fun. Tomorrow should be interesting, guys. You know, I don't know. I still feel over 79, 78. Feel good, but about being long, but I don't know. I mean, it could be. This is a huge top. It looks like, or it's just a new range, right? Bottom of the range is. Look at the hourly, right? The bottom of this range is 80. The top is 46 or something like that, right? But man, what a crazy day. Alright guys, again, thanks for joining. I hope this was helpful. And I will see you guys tomorrow if I end up trading. It's been, today was a really good day, so, and probably might not do anything tomorrow. We'll see. Alright guys, y'all have a good night, and talk to you soon.